Sleepy mode. Still sleepy mode. Dad? Dad's sleeping. Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad, this hasn't worked since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end of me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Welcome, everybody. I am playing Dream Daddy because I loved this game when I think I saw a couple of other streamers play this like years ago. And it looks so sweet. So I wanted to get in and play it. Sorry it took me so long for the introduction. It's just, we were just straight on in there. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. Yawn and stretch. Morning, Amanda Panda. Oh, morning, Manda Panda. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Did you fall asleep packing? Got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait. Straggler! What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in a little photo album. Whoa, haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through. Aww. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Ooh. Father and I. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put sunglasses on you. Whenever we tried to take them off, you'd just start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Fair. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realised you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was the realisation of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in the house. And this was you in your horse phase.
Oh.
Dad. I believe you named that plushy horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh no.
Don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above my head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later on down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scar band. Ouch, kid. The Scamunist? Never heard of that. Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about the Radhorn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly I will never stop mixing those two up.
Oh.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, hired a flaming tennis ball to throw at a police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Tried to steal people's pets. No, Dad, that was Emma S. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. So Hampington the Brave. Anyway, I've got to show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award I ever won. Oh, the first photo award you ever won. Sorry, that changed the story. Yeah, I got a $20 gift card from McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy Tostita blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep into her box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Aww, it's that other dad. I finally decide to break the silence. That was the day you were born. That's the day we adopted you. Adopted. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in a parking lot. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand. He holds my hand and looks directly in my eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front? Remember when I first shattered the front window playing catch? You always had a very strong arm. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I've watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get the car into position and follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new home features a washer-dryer hookup, a 2-garage garage, multiple places to sleep. A washer-dryer hookup. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. We'll worry about that no longer, as this new features I cannot say that word. Machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly after. Ooh, an upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Wouldn't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so we don't have to waste gas? And I mean, try to park downtown is, you know, Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbours yet? Not yet. The neighbourhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in the last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? First, one needs to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer-dryer, and we need to go grocery shopping. Pops, call your jets. You have to promise me that we're... You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighbourhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then we'll check out the area. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud.
Oh.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. Could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Or if it was me, what would I pick? See, if it was me, I'd want to get the unpacking done, get it out of the way. But if I've just woken up and haven't had a coffee, yeah. I've got to get my hands on a hot coffee of old bean juice, or I'm going to be useless all day. I passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we can check that out. Let's do it. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Alright.
Man, this is in such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch where I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Oh my God, Jay, you are me. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me. And I wouldn't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table. He's just much within my personal space. Oh, Jay. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on a counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibilities that in fact the bin somewhere is just out of sight and nowhere that jerk has and no, you're that jerk that left their mug. Oh, this is me. I'm feeling this so hard. Dad, you're just afraid to meet new people. Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Oh.
The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records on the walls. The patrons lounge around the well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to a little stage.
Hey,
Sounds
dude.
cute. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Oh.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Okay, now it's awkward. So what'll it be?
Huh.
I scan the chalkboard menu, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced tea. Oh, it's got to be the coffee.
Hey.
A classic. Oh, he liked that. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You. Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and...
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again.
Hey, yeah.
But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium? Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you ever listened to, anyway. Hey! Hey! Scar was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people than you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also go out and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets the drinks down on the coffee table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighbourhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Jay.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. The two of you might get along. Yeah, I'm sure maybe we'll come here from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg under the table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
Working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get a full flavour profile of, to really appreciate the flavour sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste. If you want us to do free creative labour, I think... I've never seen that word before in my life. I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I are happy to chow down. This is amazing!
Hey, yeah.
Thanks, the secret ingredient is bananas.
Hmm.
So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns. I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. So Grateful Dead and Right said Fred. I don't know that band. I'm gonna say Grateful. Oh, he didn't like that. Like the jam rock band, fronted by Jerry Garcia.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. So why didn't you like it? Really?
Hey, dude.
Yeah, Grateful banana bread. Strong decision. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realised it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Oh.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey, yeah.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches your eye. He's sitting by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? We should get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. See, again, if it was me, I would say I should play this like it's me. Because his character seems quite similar to me. Must get back to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass, and I get some work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello.
Oh.
A handsome, clean-cut man stands at the door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbour. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Jay. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring you some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers. But between you and me, sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands the plate of cookies with a smile.
Huh.
Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to raise more than two. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbour I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, accurately aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock at the door. Open it. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in the community. What you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter and Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is the perfectly normal amount of kids to have. We shake hands and seal the deal.
Oh.
Well, neighbour, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm a youth minister at the church down the street. Oh, I don't know, I wouldn't consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph is gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back to the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
Yeah.
See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go?
Oh.
They're gone, I'm sorry.
Hey.
It makes you feel any better. They weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? Guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. Let's go get some fresh air. Should we give Joseph his plate back? Although, can we deal with any more awkward interactions? Let's give Joseph his plate back. I think we'd get a ton of good neighbour points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbours in the whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbours' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house it is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression. Keep it light. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. These two look a little creepy. Christian.
Hey.
They were really good. As in the cookies, I assume. Christian, ... I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't actually get to eat any. Chris, ... I chuckle nervously. Amanda. Well, okay. We're just going to set the plate down on the ground real gentle and back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're going to do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back, even as we approach our house.
Oh.
Oh no, I don't have to do it again. Good, yes. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. Let's go to the park. I need to rest my eyes. Let's go to the park. Yeah, let's go pet some dogs. Good plan. Nothing can beat reading in print. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighbourhood. Can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers in bloom. The faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other to the playground, and the dogs of all shapes and sizes run through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello. Did you throw that thing up my head? I like your necktie. Like your necktie. Ruff. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me to your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Give them those head rubs. Need some chin scritches in here. Dare we try butt pats? I think it's too familiar for butt pats at this point. Head rubes. Chin scratches. I give him some little scritches under his chin. Oh, his tail's wagging at top speed. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hand, not with your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's head. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. And you're traditionally not supposed to aim it for people's heads. Yeah. But I'm fine, thanks. Hey, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. He seems a little, what's the word? Boisterous. I'm Jay, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi.
Oh.
Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures to the grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov? I don't know. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skill of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. We don't have anything to prove to him. Why would we do that? Oh no, it's happening. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. I don't like this as a situation. So I don't like him for putting us in this position. But we'll do this. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Jay's HP 80, Brian's HP 80. Okay. We're in it. Brag. THDR item flee. What's THDR? Is that just short for daughter? I'm sorry, I have to look this up because as much as I'm like, I don't want to play this game, I also don't want to lose. What does DHTR mean? Don't hate the rookie, often used in gaming or online chats. Down home Texas radio. It's definitely not that. Yeah, it's only come with don't hate the rookie, but I don't feel like that's it. Let's show an item. Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, child art. She is an artist. Yeah, let's go with that one. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Brian, cute. Isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. See, that's what means a lot. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Amanda. Dang, my whole school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Jay's HP is 90. Brian's is 70. Okay. I don't want to brag. I don't like bragging. Sorry, my hand over my mouth when I said that. Should we try this one? Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only child. Oh no, is that what that meant? Yeah, no, I didn't like that. Should we grab another item? See, I think Amanda will appreciate that, and it's far more important to me that Amanda appreciates what I'm doing than he does. Yeah. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Amanda, what are you doing? Dad. Being a protective parent. Okay, that was stupid. Anyone would agree. It's an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. That's fair. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize of a canoe. Daisy, we're taking it to her next weekend. Taking it away next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticker things. Sticker hand things. An extra powerful, you lose 20 HP. Okay, we're losing. I don't want to brag. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Jay, Amanda here just recently won an award, a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15. Oh no, we're doing badly. Okay. Grade card. Spelling sheets. Daisy's going to be a great speller. And probably a really good. Show the grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda. Dad? Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5. Why would I lose 5 for that? I'm proud of her. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda was potty. Still cute, but maybe isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Ooh, we're only slightly behind. Should we do the last item? Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Brian. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. Aww. It's extremely powerful. You lose 20. Oh, I've got 5. That's not good. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. An extra powerful. Brian loses 20. Brian, words aren't all Daisy's good at. By the way, her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double check my number before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. You lose 10. I've lost. Dang, he's really got us beat. Brian. Boy, it's been such a great treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Brian, so I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are a little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Yeah. Well, I don't want to take up any of your time. Really nice to meet you guys. You have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. No, I don't like this position he put me and Amanda in. I'm not a fan. Brian and Daisy walk further, although I do like the dog, further into the park with Maxwell, happily trotting along in tow. Jay. You get the feeling he's trying to one-up us. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in competitive horse studies. Not too late to minor in horse creative writing?
Yeah.
Too close to the truth, Deb. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 part by Amanda D. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go take a nap, yeah. All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. We walk home and hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us. Jay, bro! I turn around and greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro!
Oh.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Thanks. Yeah, I cleared up my act. I was going to say thanks. Cleared up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me. You're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up on exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing?
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She's actually still going by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. That's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right. Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a headstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate being that guy. I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, within 30 minutes in, and I just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Yeah, right, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. Better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave and puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing. including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then drank it like it was the thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he just quoted, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit down. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that.
Huh?
Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl, and it's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. You're going to be okay by your lonesome. Or are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. That what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around its neck. I'll get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mouse lock. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back on the floor. It's from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal.
Oh.
She takes a deep breath and rips open the envelope with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's R's dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee have reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you we've been unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions office told me that they want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are coming for a sleepover tonight. So you need me out of the way because I'm painfully on call. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I've conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of the town. I got to attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I'm putting on a nice fat outfit and tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, all the ones the kids these days are doing. All right, but I'm not going to come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... I can't go to bed because she wants me out. Go watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight.
Dad.
The game on TV. Or somewhere other than here? Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crimes by this point. Like money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure.
Yeah.
You give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic?
Ugh.
No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have a meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not even entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'll pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolour Christmas lights hover above the bar. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favourite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan on the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Oh.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty glass of wine slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. That was my flirting voice, by the way. Oh, hello. Good to see some fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of the town, and I'm Jay, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Oh. Buy a gal a drink. Don't buy Mary a drink. That's dangerous. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten quite close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I'll have to disagree with that based on our wins-losses record. I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. Yay! I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truth is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Jay. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that would be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. I like shots. I love shots. I don't think he loves shots. We'll be honest. I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down. I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Jay, this guy is out of your friends league. I think if I play my cards right, I'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks, compliment his hand tattoo. He has a hand tattoo. Oh, what we do. The leather jacket is cool. Yeah, I like your jacket. Thanks, been in the family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some might say. Man, this guy's mysterious. And cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals for the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running away from my problems, trying to make friends. My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She's just having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Got powder on my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Huh? I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everyone live there? Me too. Just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbours. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Jay. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realisation rushes over me. I blush. No. We've just met. Lay it on smooth, smile and nod. No, thank you. Okay. We have done no flirting. There's been no sign that he wants to sleep with me. So I'm not comfortable saying yes. So I'm going to just say no, thank you. But will that ruin it down the line? No, I'm going to stick to who I am. No, thank you. I'd better call it a night. Catch you around. Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I can even get a chance to take my shoes off. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without really realising it, I drift back to sleep. Oops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Eesh. Go back to sleep. Go to the gym. Let's go to the gym. Hey, my man. Need a few minutes to wake up. But let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes through. Sure thing. Meet at the gym. I stretch and my bones crack. I've got to stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Oh, Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and I head out. It is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp, and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing in front, stretching, of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Oh.
Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. Definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before we left. You ready to kick some butt? No. Gotta stay pussy, dude. With your help, I am. Help. Help. This is it. This is how I die. Oh dear, didn't like that. Oh, it'll be alright, dude. I'll ease you into it.
Bro.
We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein snacks. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What's all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Hey.
Might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscly tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. Why was that sentence so hard to say? What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torch device, praying to some sort of pain god. Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out.
Nice.
Oh, okay, he liked that. Why were there eggplants? Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I'd better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. Still counts as dadding and buffing. Huh? I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. Torn between these two. I tried to live my life as close to Jimmy Buffett songs as possible. Check out my hotbod. No, because that's flirting. I don't want to flirt. I want to get to know all the dads. And then I want to see who's suited to me personality-wise. Because that's how I find I'm attracted to people in real life, if that makes sense. I'm not really a looks kind of person. I fall in love with humour and kindness and the person. Anyway, that's enough of me babbling. My goal is to live with as few worries as I can muster. A lost shaker of salt, it was a metaphor. Metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt onto something.
Oh.
We're jogging now. Oh God, we're jogging. I look over at Craig, he hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Ew, that's too much information. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like the story. My God, he's really bumping up the speed again. I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast.
Oh.
And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction. So, of course, I do a sick cake stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands.
Nice.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post cake stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Bro.
So we're running out of the frat party with a fish, and we're trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home, and we get him into a bowl of water, but the diagnosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well.
Hey.
I never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurt. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Hi.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call my gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, here, I bought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must have been apparent disdain. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip and it's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Hey.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm proud of it.
Hey.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm going to put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym, feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery for a pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I'm going to work on my dad bod. I get home and I lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh God, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Oh no, it must be the same day because we've got the appointment with the teacher. Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant and run out the door. Oh dear. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard. But hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? Oh, damn it. I spot a youth standing at the locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's class is? The youth turns around and looks up at me. Looks up and down with heavy eyeliner. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Vega. Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you going to help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head upstairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind. Then suddenly a head pops out of a classroom next to a locker. Lucian, do you have third period to get to? Don't you have third period to get to? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We are not cool.
Oh.
You must be Jay. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small student desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator of J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow and makes a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell at the end of the period rings, all of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Manchego.
What did he just say? Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbooks. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behaviour. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved, she's fine, she has a tendency to bottle things up. Well, we just moved recently. But it's only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop, think for a moment, and turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? Did you ever catch that, Rye? Yes. You leave the classroom and make your way out of school. Still a bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this from me so well. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after the loss of her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up in the carpool and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about all our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Battelli the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall to eat out. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when kids get older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. That's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have a parent's perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with a similar situation. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share. Love you. You've been reading my tweets. You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Ugh.
I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. It's frustrating. I hear Amanda R is going to a fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to be in the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's, I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would.
Ugh.
Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. Oh, bless him. He is trying so hard. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall. A big indoor shopping centre with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop the mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heartburn just looking at these menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would would you do me the honour of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and positively stoned teenager. We take our seat on a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Sigh. Which meme? All. All memes.
Oh.
Amanda sighs deep and places her head in her hands.
Ugh.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death.
Ugh.
And what's worse than that is that movies and TV shows and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the memes will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Ugh.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to the goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being the exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you've got to be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, yeah, that one.
Yes.
I love these two. Their relationship is so sweet. I know he's struggling with the teenage girl aspect. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech, speech, speech. All right, I'll do it. Just stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that will ever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Andy had too much blue raspberry sushi on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up over a display of the My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains amongst our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patients turn their heads, one of whom starts clapping. I bow my head. Hell yeah! Chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band tees, I try to find something of interest for myself. Not much for Dad to look at in Dead, Goth and Beyond. Pursue the band tees, look at ironic mugs, check the clearance bin for hot deals. Band tees. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I would enjoy. But they must be really happy that the retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are proud of them. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to the bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I'll give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem like I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. A man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. Can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here he comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000? Yes. I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda pops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what's that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victoria fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on. Your favourite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck drivers and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest of peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got hold of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter and try to communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're going to die.
Huh?
That's because we're about to die, you... This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excused herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road incident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road incident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Sorry, I haven't said much out loud today yet, so my voice is still a little... Snore, snore, snore. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up! Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. That's a bad attitude. Don't you want to meet some people in the neighbourhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Sounds like me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dog wafts through the air. Small children run through the sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees me, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you bought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to the family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
What?
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Yeah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Chris. Wait, where is Chris? Oh, Chris. Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh, wait, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What's she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Oh, dear. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. The cheek. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Oh, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Chris to bed? Have to go look for him.
Oh.
What? You have to...
Okay.
Joseph takes a moment to regain his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbour, Jay, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh, God, this is awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start afresh in a new city.
Oh.
My wife has a wonderful sense of humour, but please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I'm off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. It's the small talk. The small talk is horrific. I friggin' hate it.
Huh.
Dad. Ugh. They're going to talk to me about the weather.
Ugh.
Go do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye! Amanda shoves me into the centre of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party, and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet this guy at the bar? That guy threw a frisbee at my head. Isn't that the guy that was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Talk to Robert and Brian. No, I don't like Brian. Talk to Matt, Hugo and Craig. It's an option. Talk to Joseph and Damien. I would like to get to know Damien a bit more. I haven't spoken to him. For burger time. I don't know. Matt, Hugo and Craig. It's going to take me a minute. It's a tough decision. Sod it. Burger time. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working fast now, effortlessly tossing the cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. The dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Oh, Craig's come up. You probably don't know this, Jay, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Ah.
He's ungrelievable.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Oh my god, the dad jokes. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Oh, Matt. Mustard we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? Oh, even Damien's joining in on the dad jokes. I've never seen him make a mistake. Ugh.
Hey.
Hey, we need to stop this. It's getting too cheesy. Please stop. I'm so with Amanda. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright guys, who's ready? Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Okay, so I don't have a choice. I'm talking to Joseph, Craig, and Matt. And little tiny River. Man, this is so wild how all us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? Looks like a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighbourhood a lot.
Oh.
Samantha seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, it's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmenista and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Who's Carmenista? Is that Matt's kid? Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighbourhood. Fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing paranormal ice road truckers. I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, is that this was a bad situation. But if you were ever to be uncomfortable in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. Silver lining gets you through to the other side. I ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good.
Yeah.
Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. Does she think I'm cool? You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. Have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Nobody was really into the cauliflower. Strange. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices.
Oh.
Of course. Call me if you need anything. Dad, do this thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that. And I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans for tonight? My plans were kind of eating ice cream and watching TV with Amanda. But I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. See how long I can sleep for. Throw a party. I'll throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighbourhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight. And you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I do hope she has fun. Plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Sorry. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use the powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire. But he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one's about. It's just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? Wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand. I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this. I think I've earned it after a long day of socialising. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. Now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house and waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was going with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know her friends' full last names? Who is Emma P? Decide to send another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she came back. I'm so glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Ugh, yep. And now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, oops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, you're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. It really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overacting. You're not going to be like this when I'm at school, are you? For an hour and a half, I don't think he's overreacting. I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. I was scared is a good one. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your dad... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I want to go to bed now. See, I understand that fear that somebody isn't going to come home safe. Because anything can happen. But you don't also want to be paranoid. So it's a fine line. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I fall asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I'm off to school, are you? Definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. Thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, sorry I freaked out on you. I trust you to make good choices. I'm not sorry for freaking out. Good sounds a bit harsh. I trust her to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I've got to trust that you can take care of yourself. And that's a good point. She is going away to school. Team D! Team D. Mandy gives me a hug. It's Megs. You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did.
Hey.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright. I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends a couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops. We gotta fill in your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, I most like to polish and sort my coin collections, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. So on a Friday night, I'm torn between three: Netflix and grill, fall asleep watching the History Channel, sink into blissful oblivion. I know this is going to have an effect, which is why I'm taking it so seriously. I really hope there's not that many questions, because this could take a while. I'm going to go with that one, because that is the direction he's been kind of leading us in, and it's what I would do. If I had one thing to take with me onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, cast away the DVD for instruction purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Oh, a boat. Duh. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with light one with long white socks, a well manicured lawn, street smarts, top tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Ooh. Definitely not that. Couldn't give a damn about a lawn. I mean, food is tempting. Street smarts is a good one. See, I'm happy with comfortable with crying, street smarts, and strong dad arms. But we'll go with street smarts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructions, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. What did I want to be when I grew up? Are we talking like 5 when it's like, I want to be a superhero? Or are we talking teen years? I don't know. Right. Technical writer, no. Pro skater who is an astronaut. What's your favourite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery, laserdisc, romantic comedies, God no. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedians who haven't aged well. Don't like Sean Connery, so definitely won't be that one. Don't like rom-coms either. None. I personally wouldn't choose any of those. But I'll go with old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping. Doing a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. Eating a healthy dinner after at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. Being emotionally vulnerable isn't something I would do probably even on a 10th date, so definitely no. Arson? No. No. It's got to be that one, because I wouldn't go with any of the others. What do you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan. A sick vape. My book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. My crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys, wallet, and home. I'm gonna go with the crippling low self-esteem. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, proud I am of my child, potential end of the world, If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I get my next cup of coffee, that's what I would choose. Lawnmower modifications, but I'm going to go with how proud I am of my child.
Ah.
See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get 'em, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh dear. Oh my god, that's awesome. I was looking at Amanda's profile, or my profile picture of Amanda. Yes, the dad profile thing I set up was kind of a mix between me and him, so it was a bit messy. Right, who should we message? We've spoken to you quite a bit, but I'm more comfortable with you because I know you. Definitely not him. I don't like him. Damien I'm interested to get to know because he seems interesting. I want to message Robert. Yeah. Oh, I'm not messaging, I'm just reading the profiles. Okay. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy all of us, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Is that just his like initial message thing? Okay. What do I like to do on a Friday night? Make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? What's it? Guyacoma? I don't know who that is. To take to a gun. What your turns on? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favourite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spent a lot of time thinking about. You ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, fitness enthusiast, juggling work, family and fitness. It's a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, what are you most likely? Get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take onto Desert Island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. That's actually quite smart. What your turn-ons at 6 Mile? If we are not meant to be, Craig, I'm sorry. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. What's your favourite movie genre? Buddy cops. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. What would you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. I want to spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time. Used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Buyer, avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out in the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. Friday night. Perfect my cold brew setup. 1 drip at a time, baby. Desert Island. Fine tunes to pass the days. What your turn-ons? Multiple instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favourite movie genre? Shit with subtitles? And God, no. What's your ideal date? Go to a small animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Now you're talking my language, Matt. What do you never do? What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both ears and over ears, just in case. I spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into songs titles come from, and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it was a bad idea? I'm not interested in you. Hi, I'm Brian. I spend most days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking about ways to grill things. If you like fishing, we'll get along well. Friday nights. Just see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. Desert Island, my fishing pole. Again, that's quite smart. What are your turn-ons? Keen understanding of steak cuts. What do you want to be when you grow up? Fireman. Favorite genre of music, favorite genre of movies, romantic comedies, ideal date, build decking. What is wrong with you people? What do you never leave home without? Portable fishing pole. Always going to something about how my daughter is smarter than me. It's not something you should think about, whether you're worried about it or not. Damien, how do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I will try my best to understand. Okay, we're on the same page apparently. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. A letter? Are you serious, dude? On Friday night, you're most likely to listen to Listen to true crime podcasts while taxiderming my newest specimen. No! The podcast's fine. Taxidermy, no. Desert Island, a coffin. I mean, that's presumptuous. What are your turn-ons pronouncing bosom correctly? I hope I didn't pronounce it correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. Genre of music, foreign art house, horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. What do you spend a lot of time thinking about? Mortality. Salience? Salience. Yeah, that'll do. Right, Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher. Writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. Okay, I like you. On Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Okay. If you had one thing to take to you with a desert island, what would it be? The remembrance of things past by Marcel Proust. I don't know who that is. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star. Your favourite movie genres? Documentaries on art history. Your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. That's actually not bad. I don't hate that. That's probably the first date I actually haven't hated. What do you never leave home without? My glasses, actually I forgot them. Actually I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about, I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Okay. Hugo's definitely won me over more than any of the others so far. Craig, I like the fact that I feel comfortable that we have a past, but I could not keep up with his energy level. Matt, I don't have anything against, but his interests are not really my interests. Brian is just... he's too... what's the word? I don't like how much he shows off. It's not a trait I like. Robert I like, but he's a little scary. Damien's quirky. I like Damien, but again, not sure our interests align. Hugo is winning me over. And Joseph, you're married. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in the hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing children. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. So you seem sweet. I feel bad for you. Your wife's quite unpleasant. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. You're a little bit sociable for my liking. If you had one thing to take to you with a desert island, my 6-string, turn-ons, my loving wife. What did you want to be when you got up? Ship captain. Makes sense. Movies on feel-good movies. First, ideal. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? A good book. I just spend most time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Okay. Right, do we have a message? Okay, this is Amanda. Hi Jay, it's me, your dear old friend back from in the day. Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Manda, is this you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Jay, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though of course I am flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You heard nothing that... This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you remember what I majored in? I decline to comment. Cool. Okay, I need to pee and feed my cats. I will be back. Right. While peeing, I decided I'm going to message Hugo. I navigate to Hugo's Dadbook page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. I'll hang out sometime. Wait a few minutes before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me. I'm definitely wanting to hang out sometime. But I have to ask a favour. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come and replace them? See, the first person I message asks for a favour. Oh no. Think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. Okay, he sounds quite desperate.
Huh.
Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Her eyes were a little puffy, almost like she'd been crying. No. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, you alright?
I'm fine.
Oh, of course I'm fine. Just got thinking about the Backstreet Boys. They had a reunion. The Backstreet Boys are back, alright?
Eh?
But they're different. Something's wrong with them. Like they're a dream someone once had, but can no longer remember. And no one's talking about it. They just go on like everything's normal. Is she trying to tell me something through that message? You sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. But they were original. Were they really the only ones? Do I push? Or do I just go along with the joke? I'm going to go along with the joke and hope that... I don't want to seem dismissive. Maybe you're sure that's all you're upset about. So it's more of a question. I don't like the you have to tell me. If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to kick someone's butt. I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. I'm fine, really. She's not fine. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. She'll tell me if when she's ready. Hey, how was middle school for you? Bad. Nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Everyone sucks. No self-awareness, It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 hours a week. Doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day. Top 40s pop. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I don't remember, I didn't like it. Thought it was fine. I didn't like it. I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me, and I'll never forget. What did she do to you? Stare off into middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated, and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remember the bitter betrayal. Her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, and him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was a clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh. Is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, that's because Bobby Wellington threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder. And I'm the only one who saw it happen. Ew, it haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. Ocean makes me nervous. What? What are you worried about? That a whale is going to pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? I mean, you never know. Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, they do have penguins there. Yes, they have penguins there. Oh, do they have penguins there? Then it's settled. Penguins outweighs fear of ocean. I sit back down on the computer and let Hugo know I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find the school bus. School buses have beaten me there. Three teens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo? It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming. And I'm sure you know in the case of all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over there. Hugo walks over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups. So we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment, stare at Hugo, then go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. The classes start filing into the aquarium and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each child. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for your grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work, so the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes and think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like it. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on Old Man and the Sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Ah.
Fair enough. Gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on. They have a phenomenal section of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to the large tank filled with brightly coloured fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times their size? Whoa. Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Yes.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Cool.
Hey.
Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the American longfin, blue-nosed wigglefish, humpback wrasse. American longfin. That sounds a real like a fish. I like the name of that one though. Blue-nosed wigglefish. Okay, he liked that. Yeah. Did you know that? Paranormal fish trivia. Political fish trivia. See, he's a very academic person. I don't think he'll be interested in paranormal fish trivia, but that's what I'd choose because it's the silliest. Political fish trivia. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. Oh, he really liked that. I didn't know. I didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man. Wait, are you serious? Serious as a heart attack. Absolutely not. Serious as a heart attack. I'm talking fish here. There are no jokes. Oh, damn it. Here you go. That's a clownfish. Oh, I wish I could go back just that one thing because I want him to like me. No, you are who you are. If he doesn't like something you say, that's fine. No one's going to agree on everything. But I am still a little disappointed. Anyway. Right. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and another marine life swims around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. Kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium with childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry, hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really quite cute in this light. He doesn't notice me staring at him. Wow.
Hey.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd rather stare at you. I can learn a great deal from Mother. We can learn a great deal from Mother Sea. Are those two sharks kissing? See, he's going to appreciate this one, but this is what I would say of these three things. No, Jay. One's eating the other. Oh. Well. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of the marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edge of the tank and keep a wary distance away from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for a well-moisturized hand. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks it in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Jay? Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should stay over here and admire them from a respectful distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of these things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me and my delicious hand if given a chance. Nothing in the tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed, the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It was like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor of ocean life. I poke at the sea urchins and I feel the hard carapace of the horseshoe crabs. Carapace? My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait. Girl over there looks suspicious. Why's that?
Oh.
Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan, get back here. Hugo runs after the middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think I might need to be bad cop. Look, kid. We don't have time for games here. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I'm not afraid to hit children. That's an easy... Yeah, I'm not going to threaten to hit her. I had a bud go down once for that. Once he came out, he was a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Please, can you put the bag down? Next time, we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping the book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. He stares at it for a moment before it starts moving. Hugo leans down and zips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out across the floor. An employee swoops in, swoops it up, and places it back in the tank. She gives us a disappointing look. Jesus, Susan, what was the plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was going to die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see them. Susan skulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time this has happened here. Or the last. In the next room we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life around us. Look over there. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. Then they jump back on their phones. Fun fact, seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Ooh, sounds exhausting. Man, we thought we had it hard. Wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo. It's not really my speciality, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find more ways to find more about things we don't understand every day in our lives. Because if you stop learning, you don't think you'll ever be able to grow and change as a person. Good point. I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favourite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. He is right about the learning. What was it I heard once? A day you learn something new is a day you haven't wasted. Do we get to see penguins? Yes, we get to see penguins. Hell yeah! A group of kids run around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't so bad. Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding. Wait, just kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of ours? It almost certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door of the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We've got to stop her before the staff see and ban our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody! 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 I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Hey! The girl whips her head around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're going to live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We need to get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact about the penguins, only live in cold climates. With some exceptions, they don't all live in cold climates, if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Lay down the law. Try to relate to her. Bribe her. Bribe her. Give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay. Well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well I have 12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other eight later, and we have a deal. We move to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realise there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're going to have to block these birds.
Block that bird.
Oh god, how do I play this? Ooh, this is exciting. Did it say a penguin escaped? Oh god, this is getting scary.
Drive that team.
Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Oh no, some of the penguins escaped. God damn it. Mission complete. How many penguins escaped? 8. 8 penguins escaped. That was terrible. Bribery works. I got S tier. Only 8 penguins apparently escaped. Phew, glad it's over. Just in time to look over like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech?
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A you people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty, everyone starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what are you doing in there? Was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realise that the penguins can't survive can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had dead penguins in your hands. Well, was the thought that counts? No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Whoa.
What? Just... I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose so they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly. Jay, did you bribe a kid? I bribed a child. I don't know what she's talking about. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where we wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows differently. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey Jay, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It's actually kind of fun.
Oh.
Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. I'm all about the cheese boards. There is nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Yeah. Woohoo! Great, well I've got to make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside and find the house empty. I wonder where Panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
Aw.
We've all been there. Had to run in and grab her before the employees saw. You've got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to my valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It's nice getting to spend time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete the covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. Had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventures for today. I'm going to rest my eyes. Jay, alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm going to go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference you'll learn when you become a father.
A+.
Ooh! I should have let that play through on the last episode. I didn't realise that we had a date ranking. But that last date with Hugo went well, which is good, because he is the one I'm currently planning on dating. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull up through the cul-de-sac. Wonder if I've got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it through. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She's probably got headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Horn Institute for the Arts. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Hmm.
Father, please. Hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out the piece of envelope. She pulls out the letter and unfolds it. And... the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. I'm really nervous for her. I can feel it. Amanda's face is unreadable. Can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. Well done, Amanda. Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. So proud of you.
Huh.
She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god. I can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. Great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA is one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, whatever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our fold wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Good for you, good choice. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple girl. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes. And there are these galleries nearby. And there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited, Dad. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once you're seniors? And we all get professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. Thought I taught her to chew her food with her mouth closed. Wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online, they match you with someone with similar major with a similar major and interest. Bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have bad roommates. The only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home late one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about a foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorm if you get a note saying that you need one. Bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a dampener on your good news. But I need you to knock it out the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive home for the holidays? That's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it to get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. I'm going to make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Oh, they're so cute.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, okay. Are we in a group chat? Hey, you up to anything tonight? This is Hugo and Damien. Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk down. Hugo and I were planning to go to an art walk downtown. We were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Oh, Damien. Whoa, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I'm gonna destroy my computer. Jay, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive. But once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. What? Yeah, I'm with you, Hugo. The Victorians were very well versed in information security. Jay, do you want to go see some art or what? Art is good. Let's go see some art. See that art. Okay, maybe we'll do Brian in the next episode. If it lets me. It might be taking me down a different path now. Damien and Hugo invite me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of those before, but I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I didn't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy people. Jay! I turn around. It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here?
Oh.
Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist?
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. Guessing he invited you too. Yep. Admittedly, I'm a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that here? Say what? You know. Thank God. Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm the minister. Points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve.
Oh.
Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? I know I am. I have no idea what I'm in for. Art is dead and nothing is real. That's a bit pessimistic. You know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff.
Yeah.
Well put, Jay.
Oh.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that's free wine and cheese. Ooh, perfect. I like art now.
Oh.
I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. Talk art with Hugo and Damien. Get cheese and tiny wines with Joseph. Ooh. I'd rather get cheese and tiny wine with Joseph. But I am planning on getting close to Hugo. So I have to take this one. So what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Timmy and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Jay. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What I miss?
Oh.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. The gallery's a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of I'm not even sure hanging on the walls. Oh geez. What am I looking at here?
Hey.
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? Stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on what the meaning is. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. It's a butt.
Oh.
Everyone else stares at the painting. Yep, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. All God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that rapidly moves towards digitalization. I said that word badly. I also feel like me being here has brought down the tone, but it's making it much more down to earth. Wow, how'd you figure that?
Oh.
That's what it says on the place card. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here.
Oh.
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him.
Oh.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You didn't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would also be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, it's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I just love art so much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese.
Hey.
Co-signed. The four of us head to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actually wine and cheese. Got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Gonna be weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it!
Yeah.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Oh, cracker barrels.
What did he say? Sounded like he said old cracker barrels. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the same question to you, Mr. D. Fear of existence. A very humanity of being human. I really like screaming. Butts. I won't go butts again, that's getting too predictable. They really like screaming. That they do. But I'm not sure if that encompasses the whole of their performance. What do you think they're trying to say?
Yeah.
I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the art uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion, and it's art catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what they're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art, as long as I, really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
Yeah. Oh.
I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look on your faces, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd.
Hey.
Wise. Joseph's a lot more down to earth than I thought he was going to be. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in our stomachs. I think what I've learned tonight is not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun. And I feel like it's more inappropriate imaginary. Plus it'd be delicious. A nice emulsifier, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? Damien, I'd actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. Hugo, think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions. Like, for example, what the hell is that? Luchadors? Luchadors? I don't know what that is. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe lighthouses. Mostly boats. Really?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favour of long history of religious imagery in artwork. Imagery in artwork. Imaginary. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Jay? Food artistry, landscape, tasteful nudes of the artist. Ooh, I'm tempted. Although that would be tasteful nudes of me if I'm the artist. Food.
Ah.
I'd probably do still lifes of various food. Bowls of fruit, maybe some bread in there.
Oh.
Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it. It would ruin the whole thing. Excellent point. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Oh.
See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbours after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Okay, I'm gonna message Brian. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda get along very well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I don't know. I'll crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey, Brian. Great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I'll wait a couple of minutes until a ding comes from the computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey man, always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. See, we're in competition already. I want to cancel this. He signed his name. That's cute. No, why are we competing again? Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her for mini golf courses since she was a little kid. I'm proud to say she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. Oh, I didn't get a chance to read it. I'm guessing we're going.
Ah.
Hey, Amanda. Would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo, let's do this. Why am I doing this? I still don't like Brian. You ready for this? Alright, matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed. I've just now realised that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Would you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy! Scurvy. Avast, yay. I don't see pirates, only anglers? There's no time for jokes. There's no time for jokes. This is serious. Amanda, I can't. I'm in the zone. In the zone of for what? Come on, Dad. You told me it's just gonna be a friendly competition. Friendly competition is Dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? So much more than that. I kneel down and place my hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at minigolf. Whatever happened to just have fun? We'll have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me the side eye. But before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys!
Yeah.
Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they're already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Oh, bless her heart. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Okay, she gets it. Ah, look at those two. 2 peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? You know it. You a gambling man? No. I know when to hold them. Depends on what's on the table. Do I get you if I win? Oh god, no. I know when to hold them. Depends on the... I know when to hold them. Oh, I know when to hold them. You know when to shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? Jay? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah. Hole in one. Every time. Oh god, this is going to go so badly. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth and I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Brian... Oh no. Oh no! How do I do this?
Dead men sink no huts. Into the brine.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. I'm so gonna lose.
Dead men sink no huts.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm so losing.
Sink no huts.
Ugh. This is not going well. Not going well.
Dead men sink no huts.
Ugh. That would have been amazing if that had gone in.
Dead men sink no huts.
I am so mowing that lawn.
Your ball.
I don't think even if I went back for the save I'd do this. Great.
Dead men sink no huts.
Are you kidding me? How did I get an A? That was awful. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? Having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrow. We're out to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes that we're currently losing. Dad. Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Grabbing her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks right at me in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo.
Honor meeting.
Oh no.
You've lost your ball.
Yeah, I did.
To the bride.
Oh, I got one.
Yo-ho-ho,
Oh, I got two.
hole full of ball. To the bride.
Oh, 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 oh. Damn it. That one, not so much.
You've lost your ball.
I sure did.
Yo-ho-ho,
Woohoo!
hole full of ball. You've lost your ball.
I mean, that was close. Oh my god. Let's just friggin' go for this.
To the bride.
Yay! Ugh. Oops. Okay, I got an A that time. Yo ho ho ho. That's my achievement. I tried to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present. But I can feel the crushing weight of my 4 dads before me, casting a disappointing look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that, I am sorry. And that's some good shooting there, Jay. I fought valiantly, and my only regret was being bested. Lost at putt-putt. Mini-golf is beneath me. No. Ugh, why do I keep winning him over? I'm still being very harsh on him, but he's so... You know. I'll remember this day, Brian, and someday, when I finally defeat you, I'll think of this moment too. The moment I decided your fate. The moment I decided that you must be destroyed. Brian and I eyeball each other. Electricity shooting between us. Ah, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we'd need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the paperwork started for digging. You two go and enjoy the night. Do I have to? Sounds like a plan, Jay. You cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourself into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skipped away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? Sounds like a plan. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about, considering I just completely blew at the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. You just gotta drown your sorrows in some tropical loser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island theme bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are sprawn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. Best me again, I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care is very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in the sustainable environment. Oh, come on now, Jay. I'm just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more on my fruity sorrow drink. Fine, fine, you got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover. Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to do my own deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody could watch it. I don't like any of these home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? I have terrible news for you, Jay. No, no, not them too! That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts though, those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, I kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too. The best! He practically helped build half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father when you wake up one day and there you are. I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job, for me at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point. As a dad, I've only been okay at it until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together, still sitting in the garage. Jay, you need to stop. Okay. Maybe I should cool down with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Tell one of your classic jokes, ask about his daughter, stare down, I'm blinking. I want to do that, but I'll ask about his daughter. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet out in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I can do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and improve. I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep him moving. Ask about his dog, complain about kids these days, compliment his beard. Ask about his dog. So, you have a dog? Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Brian laughs. Jay, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods then. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through the entire album of dog pictures. Ah, yeah, that's the good stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian and I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What? Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like that once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yup. I went on a trip to Hawaii, maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That's actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden, it just started running. So I jumped on the reel before it got ripped out of the rod rack and started fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call to my shipmates. It's just a man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface, finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out, and I wake up the next morning on the dock. Fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent my life trying to catch that fish. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Oh man, fishing's the life. Haven't got enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I'm amazing at fishing. I'm the best at fishing. No one can outfish me. Oh no, why are you doing this, Jay? There should be one I'm rubbish at fishing. Why isn't that an option? I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? No. Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Ugh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on. You know you want to. I don't. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes. Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish, so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me good at catching fish deep for nothing. Spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time, kiss my bass, Brian. I'm really excited. This is a great opportunity for friendship. And also for catching more fish than Brian. You're killing me with these puns, Jay. Mull it over. You'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hands and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it?
Eh?
Why did I go out with him? I take back everything I said at the beginning of this episode. Never want to see Brian again. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? It was okay. Oh yeah? He seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know, the guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat down to eat Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian said she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at your age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. Can't believe I'm finally the cooler older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh! I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking.
Huh.
I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of the dawn and sit silently on a boat on a lake for hours on end, with no promise of a tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbour deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you would wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stop too late, okay? You got it, pups.
You sure know how to make a dad blush.
I am never. Oh, I think I have got to go fishing with him though. I think that's just going to pop up as a non-option. As I say,
You've got dads.
I felt mean. Let's see what this is. It's this Amazon, but Dadamazon. Dadmazon? Yeah. Hi, this is Stephen from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh. Oh, okay. Yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put pants on first. Why am I telling the delivery man that? I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from wrist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I'll come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Put on pants. Ooh, I got a package. I wonder what it is. I bet it's a package of socks I ordered. Now open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning to do with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Give the box to Amanda? Shall I give the box to Amanda? She wants dead butterflies and they happen to have turned up on our doorstep. No, I'll take them to Damien. Looks like I'm seeing Damien today rather than Hugo. I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. D, to what do I owe this pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. That's adorable. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you doing with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ringing in my head. This is how you died, JD. Sure. Damien leads me into his study, where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths and beetles. Oh wow, that's Really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course. Find it rather relaxing. How do you... Just to interject here, I don't like the thought of having any dead things in my house, like, on purpose. Apart from, like, food. But you know what I mean, like taxidermied or, like, the butterflies and stuff. I just don't like that at all. So me and Damien are never gonna hook up. It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out all black butterflies and shows them to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreads the butterfly out on the table, and the backs of the wings are a glorious iridescent green colour. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyway, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and I put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho, one of my favourites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. No, I'm good, thanks. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. No, I'm good. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as he leaves. Do take care of yourself, Jay. Thank you for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, so I want to do what I said I wanted to do, and that's go on another date with Hugo. So we're gonna. Thankfully, the Damien thing didn't take too long. I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. Had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I type a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, you still want a cheese board? Hugo responds within a few minutes. Oh, hold on. Let me, I can't scroll up. Wait. Colin is still being a humorous shithead. No, I want to go back. Let me go back. I didn't get to read any of that. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do now. Figure out what Hugo said. Oh, that was annoying. Anyway. Dad nap. I hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. I really like the way the apprentice's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is the ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. I jolt awake by a dagbrook message from Hugo. Haha, let me get back to you after class ends. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie wouldn't be happy to hear this. Can I go back and read them now? Oh, no. I get off work in a little while, and I continue to be serious about the cheese board. That's absolutely fair. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out a few details, and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Perfect. Second date with Hugo. Technically the first date doesn't count, we were with a bunch of kids. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school. Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk him into going easy on me for the finals. That's not why I'm going out with him, sweetie. Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. Too right. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives? A little bit of fig jam?
Ugh.
Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Sweetie. You'll get it one day. But now I gotta go see a man about some Mancino? Manchingo? I do not get that word. Please leave. I agree. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day? Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers.
Oh.
Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff? Yes. Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just the sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fear of suburban parents. As usual.
I don't know.
At least I hope. Yikes. Right now, I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. The waitress stops by and takes our order. The big cheese plate you have, for the love of God, please put the cheese in my mouth. And recommends us some wine. Sorry, and recommend us some wine. Do you two want a scorecard for trivia? There's trivia? Yep, we're starting it in a few minutes. Pretty please, everyone here is playing. We'd love to play, right, Jay? Yeah, sure. The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, doubt it'll be too hard. Jay! Oh, it's Matt. Oh God, I'm Brian. I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table to greet us. Hey guys, you all here for question and answer game?
Hey.
Yep, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmenista and I are just here for the cheese. Fair. Provolone 2, Lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Great. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stakes. Great name though. Solid team name. That's Carmenista's claim to fame. It hurts me how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter.
Oh.
You guys gotta try and give us a run for our money. We'll see what we can do. Hugo isn't as competitive. I like that. We're just here for the cheese too. Yes, I'm choosing that one. We'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad, and we'll destroy you. We're just here for the cheese. Listen, trivia is great, but we all know the real trivia champions are the cheeses we eat along the way. I don't know if that's how that phrase works, but I understand and appreciate your sentiment. We'll have to think up a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck. Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name. Got any good ideas? Easy breezy beautiful. No. Havariti like it's 1999. Yeah, real monsters. Craigslist Swiss connections. I don't really like any of those. Which one would Hugo appreciate? I'm hovering over this one, but I'm also thinking this one, even though I don't like that one. Easy breezy beautiful. No, I don't. Yeah, let's go for this one. Havariti like it's 1999. That'll do just nicely. The waitress comes by with our cheese board, and we revel in its glory. I already see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserve and slide into dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheeses and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts and slices of savoury yet salty Gouda, or perhaps a how do you say that? Focaccia chip topped with honey and goat's cheese. I'm so happy. Cheers to cheese. Hey, hey! A middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really getting into this. That's what I like to hear, and from those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name is Richard. I just like alliterations. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Oh dear, that's a bit deep.
Hey!
Hey, hey, I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humour. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Let's get into some questions. The first category is literature. Come on, Hugo, you got this. Excellent. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. This is just really sad. More jokes! Classic Quizmaster quips. I don't think they're jokes, dude. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. Hugo, you got this literature stuff, right? Does Franz Kafka have a irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque insect-like creature? Yes? This is the continent that encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. I didn't say that right. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Ravendale. This is the Elfish name for this continent. So it sounds Lord of the Ringsy to me. So the Elves one, Endor, Hoth, Arenal, Limelette. That one sounds right, but I don't know for sure. Let's try it.
Wrong answer.
Damn it! Who was the winter that created Tarzan and John Carter from Mars? Oh, William A. Alcott. Edgar Rice Burroughs. I don't know.
Wrongo.
Edmund Dantes is better known as this man. Why aren't you answering these, Hugo? Frankenstein's monster, the Count of Monte Cristo, H.G. Wells, Dante's. I can't.
Wrong.
The quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. I'm very sorry, by the way. I am awful at trivia. and literature, so I was not going to get those right. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you. How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Haha, great. Cheese used to be my favourite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression. Oh. But people don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerant, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie. That's not lactose intolerance, that's allergy. Anything? Does that scan? I'm just trying to workshop my routine here. With Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. He wants to start the next round. More cheers from the audience. The next round is cinema. Oh no, let's see how much I don't know about movies. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I retreat into them for days on end, because obsessing over fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is he okay?
Oh no.
I think he's just his character, I hope. How's your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there is a question about a bad horror movie, I can be of service. Ooh, Hugo, you know a way to a girl's heart. Sorry, a man's heart, because I'm Jay. That's an interesting one.
Oh.
It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. Oh no, I know nothing about Star Wars. In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? Their father, their promise, their Jedi Order, their mother. I don't know. Their promise.
Bongo.
What entertainer makes the fourth wall-breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? What entertainer makes a fourth wall-breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? I haven't seen Gremlins 2. Charlie Sheen, Hulk Hogan, Amelia Estevez, Boy George. I'm going to say Hulk Hogan because he's the only one I can think is like an entertainer.
Correct.
Yay! Finally! We got one right. Pure guess, no skill. But we got it right. Which of these 80s horror movies does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? Okay. Poltergeist does, Pet Sematary does. Don't think The Shining does.
No.
Oh. How on earth are we Sorry, let me read that sentence first before I go into a bit of a rant about this. Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. Those guys got one question right out of all of those, because that's all I got right. So they're not pros. They're just as stupid as I am. Anyway, I look over at their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gives a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. I know nothing about wrestling. Hugo, we are screwed. Okay, we're totally boned. Yeah. Hugo grabs my arm.
Yes.
Wait, I got this. Huh? Man, you know who I would want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. This is just really, really sad. I want to ask him if he's okay. And maybe seek out counselling for him because he needs help. Please, it's been so long since I've been held. Oh, I just want to give you a hug. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. You're not making jokes out of them, dude.
Hey.
Let's start the quiz. Remember that this is the lightning round. The first people to answer get the points. I look over at Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Oh, Hugo. Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for the WWE.
Hey.
Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes? The enthusiastic one over there? Steve Austin debuted as the Ringmaster. Come on, Hugo.
Ah.
That is correct. Points to Havarati like it's 1999.
Oh.
Next question. This city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania.
Oh.
Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, and the one who looks like he's known the answer for this his entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York. New York at Madison Square Garden in 1985.
Correct.
Another correct answer for the Havarati like it's 1999. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. Never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. Ooh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him.
Ah.
Chavo versus Kane.
Incorrect.
Oh, sorry, Bucko, that is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28.
No.
No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane. WrestleMania 24, 30th of March 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokeslam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Oh dear.
I'm so sad.
Hey man, I'm reading from the cards here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes and retreats back to his chair. Oh, Hugo. Fine. Wow, Hugo seems really fired up about that. Where did he get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, you just pick stuff up. That sounds suspect. But it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the quizmaster. Did Hugo used to be a wrestler?
Oh.
Alright. Looks like we're down to the final category. And it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York, Brian and Matt high five. And Havarati like it's 1999. Hugo and I high five. We look over at Brian and Matt, Carmencita and Daisy. All playfully give us the thumbs up and stick their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them how serious I am. The final category is cool animals. Oh no, I might stand a chance at this. I think I know my animals, but I've looked like an idiot so far, so let's just keep going with that. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. Haha, I'm falling apart! Anyway, here's the questions. The Canary Islands are named after what animal? Birds. What? Canaries? Canaries are birds. I missed something probably really vital there. What is the last animal to appear in the dictionary? Is that really an animal? I say, and at least you guys know that I haven't been Googling the answers to cheat. Zebra, zebu, zeva, a type of American weevil, or a zonkey. Okay, I am going to cheat with this one because I don't trust this guy. Is a ZYZZYVA a real animal? Yes! It is a real animal. It's a type of beetle. Okay. So, it's that one then.
Correct.
Oh. What animal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Otter, polar bear, duck-billed platypus, Canadian beaver. I'm gonna say Canadian beaver because I know they've got it's gonna be one of these two surely because it's gonna be really, really cold. Platypuses and otters, I don't think live in really, really, really cold. Okay, polar bear it is. Alright, I'm just gonna come round and collect your scorecards and we'll see who came out top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card. Sorry, $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. The quizmaster goes back to tally up the score. I pick up what's left of the cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot.
Hey,
So what are your plans after our big win? I'll probably retire. Take Amanda somewhere tropical. Drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring. Bet it all on black. Walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shapes of animals than I'll know what to do with. Oh, Hugo. You're cute. Bold, but I like your style.
oh,
You want the last piece of Havarti? Nah. That's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quietens down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? I really hope it's us. Hey, everybody! We've had a great night, lots of goose, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back. But that's neither here nor there. This was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is Provolone 2, Lost in New York. Come on down and get your gift card from Phil's Auto Care, where phenomenal service is. I'm sorry, Hugo. I let you down. God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. Brian and Matt run up and grab the coupon and bow to a roaring applause from the crowd. I do my best to convey to Hugo a sense of appreciation for his hard work at trivia with only eyebrow raises and a shoulder shrug.
ah,
We'll get him next time, Jay. They haven't heard the last of Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo and I walk back towards our cul-de-sac, full of cheese and a sense of defeat. Brian's good, but I saw some tactical weaknesses there which I think we can exploit the next trivia night.
oh,
He seems weak on literature. I think we can establish ourselves early on. It would hurt team morale. Maybe it would get them more focused on the cheese than winning. You're right. Next time we'll be prepared. Shame about that one wrestling question though.
I don't know.
I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on, there's got to be a story there. What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were in the ring yourself. Oh, it's just stuff I know. Come on, Hugo. Oh, do I ask again or do I drop it? I want to ask again. I want to know. But maybe he won't like being pushed. Oh, do I be selfish or do I be kind? Selfish, kind, selfish, kind, selfish, kind, selfish, kind, selfish. Hugo. I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. Oh. Come on, Hugo. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs. Oh, he liked that I pushed! He liked that I pushed! Oh, yes! Alright. If you really want to know, just follow me. I really want to know. Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside. His house is exactly what I expected it to be. Neat and filled from top to bottom with books and art.
ah,
Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. I follow him down the hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Oh, this is getting exciting. Hugo flips a switch and I finally understand. Oh, Hugo, look all the wrestling stuff. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the walls, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. Oh, Hugo, you're adorable. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's been hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact.
I don't know.
It's, this is really embarrassing. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh, wow. Not a lot of people have seen this, huh? This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Yay! Are you kidding? Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. Can I touch this? Go ahead. I pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. See, he was actually a wrestler. Do you smell what I'm cooking? I think the line is, it's meatballs. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's so cool how passionate you are about it. Oh, yeah, I really, really like wrestling. He's blushing so hard right now. Ernest, this is Hugo's kid, right? Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate. Aww. I told you those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Why does he call him Hugo? Why doesn't he call him Dad? Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take that action figures out of their boxes and pose them so that they're having sex with each other. And that's fair. Ernest gets flustered. Well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back in the room. And your stupid friend. Ernest storms back out the room. I hear the door slam. Hugo wearily runs his hand through his hair. Hugo, I really like you, but why is your kid such a brat? Sorry about him. I'm sorry I have to keep apologising about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. Are you too soft, Hugo? Love it. I try so hard to impress him, but it's obviously no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures. You don't get much more authoritative than a teacher, Dad. My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Yeah, I get that. Hey, you love him and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so. Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch. Suppose it's getting kinda late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me more about it next time. Hugo smiles. That would be amazing. Catch you around. Oh, I love Hugo so much. Anyway, it only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book is all pictures. And even then my patience is being tried.
Dad.
Did you get to eat all the cheese your heart desires? I am a happy little cheese monster. I've made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Hash browns? Okay. Toast dipped in egg? Alright. Blueberry pancakes? Well, only if you help me make them. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler, and also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me all about that cheese board. Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can inside the fridge. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figured she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. Come on, good date.
That was so good you gave me goosebumps.
S tier. Okay, that was fantastic. We are going to keep pushing forward with the Hugo dating because I really, really want to get to know him better. He's winning me over with his passion. See, I'm not into wrestling, but I'm very much, if somebody's passionate about something, I can be excited with them, even if it's not something I'm into. So how excited he is about it makes me excited about it, which is exactly what I wanted. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of the bed, knees hugged against her body. Oh, Amanda. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? Leave her alone. This isn't a pushing Hugo about wrestling situation. This is different. I want to know because I genuinely care. But she said she doesn't want to talk about it. And I'm not going to push. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Oh, I just want to hug her. Wow, I have no idea why she's so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry. I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. Yeah. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. Yeah, I get that. But she is also a teenage girl. I'm not undermining, please don't get me wrong, I'm not undermining teenage girls' feelings. Because something could have happened. But you can just get really emotional watching an advert on telly when it's, time of the month. So it could just be that. But I will assume that there is something more going on. And we need to know, but we're not going to push to find out. I have a hard time falling asleep. But when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be wanting to talk about what was bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room, makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. Oh God, what did I do? So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes the still frozen burned waffle out before it can finish cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Ooh, that was quite the slam. Okay. Jay, what did we do to Amanda? Haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it still hurts. Hopefully things will blow over and be back to normal soon. Yeah. Is it just teenage angst, or did we do something? Sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. Remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started crying because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. Oh, she's stubborn. As I put her bike away, she stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for her favourite ice cream and it was as if nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. I have an idea. Started rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk through the door. Instead of heading to the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. Wanted to say sorry about last night. Just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So, just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who just wants you to be happy.
Oh, no.
Honey, I know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we would both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad? Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. That is the cutest! It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start all over again. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. See, I'm just going to interject for a moment here. He knew from her being little that buying her ice cream got her out of her funk. So, as a teenager, he makes her a cake to get her out of her funk. He knows his kid. That'd work on me. What is this whole thing? I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just I don't know how to even explain it. I just feel I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
Oh, no.
Guess I should start from the top. So, you know Emma R's going to a fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. No, Amanda was the one that puked in Dead Gotham Beyond. The best friend, the other one. Ooh, can I remember from earlier if she's the best friend or the other one? The best friend. You got it! Wow, proud of you. Oh, phew. Okay. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night that they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes.
Oh.
So, another important piece of information is... Oh god, this is embarrassing, and I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Wow, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. He knew that. He knew that because she was smiling when they were texting. You're a bad liar. Yeah. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anyone. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Oh, Amanda, this sucks. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody to go out and get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than like 60 seconds, they all said they were busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them never mind and I just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyway, and I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, MP, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? Oh, it gets better. I'm standing by the escalator watching them, and I realise that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Ugh, teenagers. Freaking hate them. Sorry, not all of them. The bitchy ones, like these ones. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one, gossipy one. Did she poop the bed too? Boring one. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part.
Huh.
Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. Because anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realise is not the most eloquent thing to say. I'm like really angry and really embarrassed, and I just want to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to my shitty day. I immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat, asking them why they're being so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know that's a lot. Are you still following? I am. What did Emma R say? I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. I have no idea what's happening. No, what did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an enormously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, and I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's a really terrible friend, and like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just drop being my friend. And I'm like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left you on red? What's that? Oh, like she saw my message and didn't reply. I know, because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I nod and pretend I understand. Oh, Jay. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am, because at least she's being kind of responsive, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am with at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me, and he's like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots to everyone and told her to the group chat that I was kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots. But that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more. But honestly, it's just like really stupid teenage stuff. The bottom line is everyone's dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Oh, Amanda. Oh, I didn't read that last bit. I almost expected it from everyone else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone suddenly decide not to be cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everyone, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Oh, Amanda, it's not nothing. Your friends are bullying you, which is just cruel. And as much as I want to say you're better off without them, you're going to make new friends when you go to uni, that's irrelevant. Her feelings are hurt right now. Wow. No, it's pretty dumb. It's not. It's kind of dumb. It's not. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. So you had feelings for somebody who you really cared about, and him and your best friend screwed you over. Anyway, Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. Real friends don't do that. As much as high school does suck, and not all friendships do last forever, I'm going to say real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realising the sort of people you want to associate with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friends? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself. I wish I'd learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort, it shows you how much they care. It's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think it says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if you can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did eat that whole cake. Good for you guys. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up and goes to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes. Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Aww. Don't even need to read that because she said it.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, see, that was adorable. I think I'm going to leave that episode there because I like that one being just about my relationship. Mine and Jay's relationship with Amanda. Great. What do you want? Hey, buddy. So I have to ask a favour. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him. And I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? So why did Robert ask you for dinner in the first place? Does he think this is a date and I'm just going to turn up? Because that's awkward for all of us. You could have just said no to the dinner. I love food. I especially love food when it's free. I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. See, I like Craig, and I would date him, but I think We're just like best buds. We've known each other for years. I don't want to ruin that friendship. I really hope that sweat of relief. Oh, because the little sweaty emoji. Yeah, that's gross. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert I don't? I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoid spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place, so I can question him on why he's nervous. Craig's waiting on the porch, bottle of wine in hand. I keep forgetting that they all live in the same cul-de-sac, so they do just meet outside and wander to a neighbour's house.
Dude!
Jay, bro, I'm glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple soda. Robert usually has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling me the truth or not. Can't tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. Yeah, I think that's what he wants to be, but he does say some scary things very deadpan that you're like, that has to be a joke, right? We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he knows how to shave properly or iron a shirt. I feel like you learn to cook after you've learned those two things. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. Looking forward to dinner now. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it. But still, if he were on trial, I think a jury would define that as in the trash. Also, is it not a bit rude to just turn up with someone else if someone's cooking for you, because they would have only cooked for 2 people rather than 3 people? That's if somebody turned up at my house when I invited 1 person and there were 3. There wouldn't be enough food to go around because I cook for the appropriate amount of people. But anyway, that's me just going off on a random tangent. In his defence, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash can before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. See, now I'm confused. Because we should just stay in the cul-de-sac, right? Because Robert also lives in the cul-de-sac, but now we seem like we're in town. Anyway, I arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell. But the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second! This is uncharted territory, Jay. What if he's the one making the barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. And Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Well, I'm not surprised he's surprised to see you. You're not meant to be there. I think this was incredibly rude of Craig to just invite you.
Hey.
Jay, didn't know you were tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. Yeah, I agree. Craig, you've been a bit of a douchebag here. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. I know I'm not doing a good voice for Robert at all. Because he seems more husky. I can't do husky. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. You can still hear barking coming from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. That's reassuring. But pitbulls are delightful dogs. Although if she was in a fighting ring, she's not had a good background. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. But then this is also Robert. This could be the most chill dog on the planet. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Anyway, dinner should be ready in a few minutes. Hope you guys like osso buco. I have completely butchered that. I'm very, very sorry. But I'm just reading it phonetically. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know.
Hey.
What's osso buco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have osso buco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a few seconds, taking in Robert's living room. We're about to get sword? Nah. Usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one.
Nice.
Robert finally walks back into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. So we're eating here. I like Robert. He's so quirky. Is that the right word to use? A little bit terrifying, but quirky. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. You are just absolute class, Robert. Love you. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table, and we still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it also could be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Hey.
Oh my god! I take another bite. Then a medley of flavours in this dish are amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is, it's so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? Fished it out of the dumpster behind the restaurant. At least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary, but still has a mouthful. He gives Robert the thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decide to play along. See, that is the only trouble when you make up stories. Nobody knows what's true and what's not, which is, I suppose, Robert's idea. He doesn't want people getting too close. So if nobody really knows him. What I am more interested in is why Craig said yes to this dinner. Did he think it was a date? Why did Robert invite Craig when there's like loads of other people in the neighbourhood? I have so many questions. Does Robert like Craig? Am I in the way? Am I third wheeling here? You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realise I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. That is probably true. Middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did you swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship. Oh, I really struggled with that sentence.
Hey.
Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food is good, and I kind of don't care. That's amazing.
Oh.
It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If food is good, it should speak for itself. I completely agree. I think I'm personally starting to fall for Robert. The ossobuco is screaming for itself. Is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself. But savouring for dessert, I made a lemon berry savarin? Again, butchering words. Sorry. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. I like Robert. I don't know what it is about him. It's probably because he's the most bad guy. And I do tend to fall for the bad guys who end up, to be fair, being complete douchebags, so I have terrible taste. I need the nice guy. This is why I'm going for Hugo, because I'm going for the nice guy, the calm guy.
Oh.
You can come over for dinner anytime.
Hey.
Craig? I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more than our bodies could handle. See, I'm not reading it again. And then really ensuring a food coma later on with a generous serving of whatever that dessert was, Craig and I decide to head out. I think Robert likes Craig. I think I'm in the way. But Craig obviously doesn't feel the same. Awkward. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Okay. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's usubuko involved.
Welcome. You've got dads.
That was adorable. I think I'm going to play a bit more because that was quite short. I want to talk to Hugo again. Message. You know what they say about third dates? They're getting pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Just a sec. Let me go back. Let me save this file. Can I name this one? Damn it, couldn't name it. Let's just go out of it a minute. Because I just want to save this. Because I am going to want to come back and date other people at some point. So what I want to do is... I was hoping... Can I rename? Oh, I can't rename. That's annoying. But I'm going to take a screenshot. Hold on. I've lost my phone. Where's my phone? Oh, it's charging. Okay. Okay, I'll write that down instead. I don't know if I'm going to leave any of this in me rambling away like a loon. But we've got 5226 at 10:17:39 a.m. Use this save or before to not be locked in on third date. Okay, so continue. Let's do this third date.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Yeah. Message. Save and continue. It's getting serious, guys. On the third date, go. Ever since the first night at Shakuti Pies, Hugo and I have made a point of weekly visits to trivia night. Navarrete, like it's 1999, has come in first place ever since. Yay! Despite Provolone 2, Lost in New York's continued effort to dethrone us. Go on, me and Hugo. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all of Phil's auto care gift cards we've received. Excuse me. Air fresheners, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. Aside from trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. We see him weekly, dude. Do you miss him? The end of the school year is coming up, and he seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. Should do something nice for him. Help him take his mind off the screaming teenagers. Books. He likes books. I would have no idea where to even start with that. He probably reads more books in a month than I've read in the last year. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe... Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Hey! Alright, folks. Looks like we finally have the points tallied, and we're ready to announce the winner. You know who else is a winner? Me! Because I've finally seen just how beautiful and loving my wife is. A few weeks ago, all of the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him be better and love himself. He agreed and started going to couples therapy, with his wife. And the last time he told us they adopted a dog together. Oh, we are just wonderful people, aren't we? Love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. I can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer. There were things to like and dislike about both, huh? The winner is, for the 4th week in a row, Havarati like it's 1999!
Oh!
Hugo and I cheers our small slices of camembert, and we go up to accept our gift card, along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. May Havarati like it's 1999 reign as long and wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife. You'll definitely prefer the happier Quinn. We make our celebratory round of high fives to the rest of the teams and sit down and finish our cheese board, savouring every last bit of burrata with pesto and slices of tomato. Oh, that's delicious. Hey, I've got a surprise for you. For me? Yes. For once, it isn't more cheese. Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest. Pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo. Oh. Hugo picks up the book. Hugo picks up the book and reads the title aloud. Harry Butt's Crapper Keeper? I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already own every classical piece of literature. So I thought this would be fun for when you're pooping. Hugo laughs. You should flip through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through a couple of pages, he finally comes across a small gift I strategically hid inside.
Oh!
You're kidding me! Hugo looks around, worried that he'd made a scene. He leans in. You're kidding me. Hugo pulls out wrestling tickets I hid inside the Crapper Keeper. Oh. This is to the World Federation of Wrestling Power Slam series. You've been working so hard lately. I thought you'd like them. Like them? I love this. Thank you. But wait, there's 2. Yeah, I figured we could go together.
Whoa.
You'd go with me? Heck yeah. I'd need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Oh, he has been this strong the whole time?
Oh.
Thank you. I let out a little squeak of sorts and say, you're welcome. Oh, Hugo! It's the night of the Power Slam. Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. Oh my god, I'm so excited. He looks adorable. That's me saying that, not Jay, but I'm sure Jay thinks he looks adorable too. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. Aww. We drive about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So, it's fake, right? Well, yes and no. While wrestling and the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. These people are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way we're led to believe. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling. Ooh, didn't know that. And the people who actually believed it to be real and will bet on those matches called marks. Okay, I'm learning something today. That we know that it's technically fake but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smart marks. Okay. So I should be watching this for the acrobatics.
Oh.
And the tension and the drama and even the storylines. I think that everything or everyone can tell a good story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes outstanding story despite a ridiculous premise. Wow.
Oh.
What? I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan. Nobody does. I get it. I'm a button-down teacher type. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy tombs by Russian authors for fun. You are, what's the word? You have eclectic taste, and that is very cool. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am. But because it's considered kind of lowbrow, I feel like I can't share it with anyone because they'll make fun of me. Yeah, you've presented this persona of yourself as this like stuffy high school teacher, and that's cool. That's who you are. But you also have this hidden side to you, which is kind of hot. Till now. Hugo smiles to himself. Till now. Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level. After grabbing some snacks, we make our way to the set of stairs. And the further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I thought we'd gotten good seats. But by this point, the ring looks like a postage stamp. We finally settle down into our spots and wait for the match to start. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I got us tickets in the lower level. I look over at Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement. This is so cool. Oh, Hugo. I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who's going to even see you that we know? Like we're an hour out of Maple Bay. I guess you're right. So what do we have to look forward to tonight? Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All of the matches are going to be great. But the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match. The Eastern Dragons? Yeah. He used to wrestle with Pablo Escobar, but I guess eventually he had to change. Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah. Oh, so that's what the shirt's from. Yep. I've been following this guy since his debut in the Indie Wrestling League, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals. Who's he up against? The corporate shill. Technique-wise, I don't think he's that good of a wrestler, and I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though. Hugo keeps shouting over me when I'm reading. He's too excited. The stadium lights dim and the crowd starts screaming. Rock bottom blasts through the sound system and some pyrotechnics set off around the ring. Ladies and gentlemen of the sold out crowd in Mill Creek, Massachusetts. Who's ready to power slam? Hugo and I scream. We watch two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and the Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more rock bottom. the Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a mint julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up. The Southern Dandy's from Maine. Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole? He's from Georgia, actually. After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls the German suplex on the Southern Dandy. What did I just watch? I don't know what's happening, but it's amazing. Kill him, Johnny! Ooh, which reaction will... See, I can tell the truth. I don't know what's happening, but this is amazing. Or just get really into it. Kill him, Johnny! I'm gonna... Because I am more on the meek side as a person, I'm gonna go for... I don't know what's happening, but this is amazing. And hope that Hugo still loves me. Oh, he loves me. I didn't get the eggplants for that one. I think the Kill Him Johnny would have got the eggplants, but still. Did you see what that guy did to the other guy's face? Is he okay? Are they going to be okay? Wrestling is a sport of communication. Train together to know not only how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only kind of hurt. The crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced as the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K, who comes out looking like a hipster barista. Is it Matt? He takes selfies as fans on the way up to the ring and pauses after everyone to post it on Instagram. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh? He's sort of the boogeyman to old-timer wrestling fans. His opponent, the old-timer, walks out. Oh. The crowd seems to be divided in who they're rooting for. The old-timer pulls some sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Up against the rope, Generation Y2K blinds the old-timer with the flash of his camera phone and is able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with the unconscious opponent. During the break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stand. We wind our way through clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line. So, what do you think so far? It's actually really cool. I'm glad I'm here with you. Ooh, I'm glad I'm here with you. The wrestling is cool, but I really like seeing you so enthusiastic. It's... Don't say hot. Don't say hot. Cool.
Hey!
Yay! You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty, older guys, but it's so diverse. I've even seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here. Oh yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time. There's one gaggle of kids loitering in the corner that are exceptionally loud. Even over the din of the stadium. Looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Oh god, I know these kids. They're Hugo's students. So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up.
No.
Oh my god, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again. I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act like a human shield. I glance over at the group of children again, and I recognise that Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shin and laughs. Man, that Colin kid is a piece of work. Colin, if he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. We have to get back to the relative safety of our seats. What's the plan? This is a sneaking mission. Create a diversion. Just walk back to the seats. Oh, this is a sneaking mission? Yeah. We gotta be sneaky if we're gonna get back to the ring unscathed. How quiet are you? Gotten pretty good at sneaking up on students who are texting under their desks during class, so I can be pretty quiet if I need to be. Perfect. Oh, Hugo just sank down because he seems very tall. Perfect. We just need to find some cover to hide behind as we navigate back to our seats. Where to? Quick, get inside of my shirt. Duck under the snack counter. No. Hide behind merchants' racks. No, getting under his shirt, as much as I would enjoy that. It's going to be too obvious. Hide behind the merchandise rack? Yeah. Hugo, blend in with the other shirts. What? Just follow my lead. I stand as still as I can next to all the merchandise, still as some would say a mannequin. Without turning my head, and while remaining as motionless as possible, I speak to Hugo. I think it's working. Whew. I'm so relieved. I really didn't want them to get caught. Hugo and I sit down and breathe a huge sigh of relief. Whew, that was close. Now we can hide out for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort of anonymity within a large crowd. The lights dim again. This is the match we've been waiting for. The corporate shill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a 3-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his suit jacket, flexing his arms for the crowd. Once one of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sits it up in the centre of the ring, the corporate shill grabs a microphone. I got a message for the Eastern Dragon. If you'll refer to the graph in the centre of the ring, you'll see that a quarterly projection of how much I'm about to kick your ass. The whole crowd erupts. Now, if I can direct your attention to the Jumbotron, we all look up at the PowerPoint presentation entitled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Arse Key Performance Indicators. The corporate shill takes a laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. He showcases several well-utilised clip art graphics. It was informative. The lights dim again, and the pan flute plays music. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute even sounds like. The Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. Aren't pan flutes a Central American thing? Hugo shrugs.
Oh.
Wrestling. The Eastern Dragon stands outside of the ring and grabs a microphone. Corporate shill, it's nice to see you again. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation, and the clip art was a very nice touch. He points to the corporate shill menacingly. I'm looking forward to a nice and exciting match. The crowd doesn't really know what to do here. He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see. I was thinking I couldn't remember which wrestler Hugo was rooting for, so he's rooting for the Eastern Dragon. The match starts, and it's just as exciting as Hugo had hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that make me concerned for his safety, and does what Hugo calls the moonsault from the top rope onto the corporate shill. The air in the stadium is electric, and these two athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The corporate shill pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the centre of the ring. He climbs up to the top rope and motions for the cheering crowd. Oh no! He's about to do the finishing move! The corporate ladder! The corporate shill poses at the top of the roast. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon! You can do it, Eastern Dragon! The corporate shill launches off the top of the rope in a huge arc. He brings his elbow down on the Eastern Dragon with full force of the Fortune 500 company, putting local vendors out of business. Oh, who did that? The corporate shill pins the Eastern Dragon, and the match ends. Hugo sinks in his chair. Man, he should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match.
Oh.
It was amazing. I I think I'm a fan of wrestling now. Hugo looks over at me and our eyes catch. I'm glad. The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely they would even notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples who all do quick smooches to rapturous cheers from the crowd. Aw, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I.
Huh?
What? What? What do we do here? I look over at Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do. Give the crowd what they want, protect Hugo's identity, try to ignore it. I really want to kiss him. I really want to kiss him. Give the crowd what they want, protect Hugo's identity, try to ignore it. Oh, Hugo, what do I do? Do you want me to protect your identity? Yeah, I'm going to protect... I mean, that could still be kissing him, right? Protect Hugo's identity. Oh no, I jump in front of Hugo and start giving the camera the finger. They can't show that on television, can they? The camera immediately moves on. I guess all of the sweaty violence is fine, but the middle finger isn't. Oh, he did like that. I think kissing him would have got me the better response. Damn it! I really wanted to. Thanks, I think. I sit down again, trying to ignore the dirty looks I'm getting from people who came here for wholesome content. So much for laying low, I guess. The rest of the match thankfully goes off without incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into the wrestling. After the show end, he convinced me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so they wouldn't be at risk of running into Colin and his awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk out to the back of his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot is surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down from us. We warily keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers who were hanging out by the car. Man, that was an experience.
Oh.
Right, it's one thing to watch it on TV, but to be there in person is just wow. See, I think I made the right decision to cover his identity, because if it's going to be on the telly, then everyone would have known Hugo's identity, right? So I feel like I did the wrong thing, but also I did the best for Hugo, which was my plan. Thank you again. I wouldn't have got to experience this if it weren't for you. It's just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kind of funny about the kiss cam, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, it was super funny. But neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes, and I can feel a warmth radiating from my chest. We stare at each other for just a little bit too long. Hey, cool shirt! I turn around to see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us, a duffel bag slung over his shoulder. Who the hell are you? Haven't seen one of those in years.
Sweet Manchego.
Oh my god! Oh, yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy from streetsmarks.net. I love that website. Someone always posts these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of matches in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? The name's like, something? JD Slaminger? Yeah, that's him. Those are my write-ups. You're JG Slaminger? JD Slaminger. You're kidding. Oh man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. So nice to meet you. The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. I'm honoured. Oh man, I wish I could stay and chat. I have so many questions. But I'll PM you on the forum if you want to talk shop. Absolutely. The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again. Is there any chance you could sign my shirt? The guy turns around and beams. Sure thing. Wait. It all finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon. I love your work. Thank you, man. The Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye, and walks to his car. I stand there with my mouth open the entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon.
Ah.
He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's gonna PM me. Hugo and I high five. He's so excited he's shaking. Mr. Vega? Oh man. Colin and his cronies just pop up out of nowhere. Oh no, here we go.
Whoa.
Colin, nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. What are you doing here? You don't see a library anywhere near us. I was watching some Power Slam series with my friend. Ha! Mr. Vega likes wrestling. It's Colin's friend. Actually, that's pretty cool. Shut up, dickweed. Nah, man. That's actually rad as hell. Who were you just talking to? Probably one of those stupid book nerd friends. Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp. Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers.
Oh.
Oh yeah? How did I get his autograph then? Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin is red with anger. See you in class, bitch. You can't say that. Who's gonna believe you? That's a very good point. Oh, so we did all that hiding for nothing. Hugo and I hop into the car to the tune of more children screaming. We laugh all the way home. Hugo and I descend the stairs of his home into the wrestling man cave, where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down from an exciting evening. So if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately.
Ah.
J.D. Slaminger. My forum name. I gotta represent my literal roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye, where I poke the opponent's eyes out and call them a phony. Wow.
Oh.
I've given it a lot of thought. What about you? I would be Bomb Clancy, Mario Bullaretti, Dad. I mean, Dad's the most boring one, but it's the one that Jay would associate with the most. I'm gonna go. I don't want to balls this up. I'm gonna go for it. I don't even wrestle. I just throw dad puns at the opponent until they submit. Nice to meet you, Hungry. I'm Dad. You know. I'm just now realising that I don't know any actual wrestling moves. You know, I could teach you some. I smirk. I'm game. This is exciting. Although I do feel in the way, like I shouldn't be here. Hugo and I square up in the centre of the room. Ready to go at it?
Oh.
I'll go easy on you. On Dad? Absolutely not. Before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move.
Oh.
This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain. He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong. Any move on my end would be useless. And this is the armbar. You're, pretty good. You can tap out anytime you like. Not a chance. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest.
Oh.
And this is me pinning you. Our faces are inches apart right now. I can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. Go for it. Tap out, you coward. No, go for it. Yeah. I lean forward and kiss Hugo, who seems just as surprised as I am. I pull back, a little embarrassed, but he kisses me again. He slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands. He presses his forehead against mine and we laugh. I guess we both win. I guess so. I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me?
Ah,
I think I might have a few. Oh, I'm so happy! Day complete.
looks like Paradise Lost just got found.
Yes! God, I'm good at dating. In a dating simulator game. Not in real life. I'm an absolutely terrible flirt in real life. Phew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Jay, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something's fishy. Rats. What? No. You asked too many questions. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. You asked too many questions. Who do you think you are? My daughter? For literally my entire life. Yes. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're really bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where I present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I just wanted to get you a little something. You graduated from high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip off the tablecloth. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! Figured you probably wouldn't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box of long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. Glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Aww, he threw a party for her. What? Yeah, Hugo's there. Oh, Hugo's there and he's wearing his slim tee, so he's not embarrassed anymore. That's good. I told you not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of all your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind, with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs back to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Quizmaster Quinn. Jay! Quizmaster! Hey, who's ready for the craziest for a crazy graduation party. You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the, You know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it.
That's the good stuff.
Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right? Yeah. You know it. Brian. Jay. Brian, you made it. Hi, don't pass up on a good mac and cheese. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to play a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Craig. Hey, bro. Bro. This is a real rager. Taking our good old age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let this get too wild.
Hey.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Have we met these two before? I don't think we have. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang in soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Joseph. Looks like you've settled into the neighbourhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of this year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph. That'll be great. Well, see you later. Robert. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely at the snack table. Good stuff. Yep.
Oh.
See you later.
Hey.
Matt. Hey, man. Matt. We know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden... Sorry, Damien. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Ernest. Hey. I turn to see Ernest, looking like he has something to say. Ernest? Thanks for being nice to my dad. Whoa. People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, like you? I mean, I guess I am too. Yes. But, he seems happy when you're around, so, that's cool. Well, geez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged all wrong. You've got a soft side. You tell anyone I told you that, I'm going to set fire to your trash can. There it is. Also, you don't know me. Before I can respond, Ernest walks away. A cloud of vapour trails behind him. That was at least a little pleasant. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on the back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down beside me. Killer party pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Fine. Not to be completely genuine about my feeling for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far from you. But I realised that everything you've done for me has been preparing me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am without you. Don't cry, don't cry, I swear to God, Jay, do not cry. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that's enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking. All of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman. And I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, they said that at the beginning.
Aww.
Oh, world's best dad. I got the good Amanda ending. Yay! I mean, however much I play this, I'm always going to get the good Amanda ending. Oh, I'm going to break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably going to have to pay for most of it. It would be my honour. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. Glance over to the back of the yard where Hugo is sitting on a bench beneath the cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. Oh, Amanda knows. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are going to go get ice cream. Oh, you're talking to the Emmas again.
Pew.
Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Hugo! I take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt.
Oh,
Thanks. Reminds me of a special night. So the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling. You know, I was really nervous to come here dressed like this. But everyone in the neighbourhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. Turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired on him. The kids have a weird respect for me now. A few of them even asked me to be the sponsor at their wrestling club. Aw. Not the Olympic wrestling. The wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction. And I think you know which one I'm talking about. See, just goes to show there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like. I agree, and as long as we're being open, I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kids and love a good old word jumble. I blush. And I'm a big fan of... Quick, think of something clever. Hugo's. This Hugo specifically. Hugo laughs. He drapes his arm around my shoulder and pulls me in closer. And plants a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watch the sun dip below the horizon. Hey, do you want to maybe later show me some new wrestling moves?
Oh.
Jay, how about I show you my pump handle pile driver? I can't help but giggle. What's that? You'll see. Oh, my heart. Oh, that was adorable. I'm so glad I dated Hugo. I might keep playing this throughout the month of June. Date other dads. But I'm definitely happy if I never played it again, if I'd leave it there. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Please like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, so I know that you are enjoying these videos and want me to carry on. And I will see you in the next video. Bye. Okay, we hadn't quite finished. You go. There's a lot of cheese.